Okay. Well, uh,
Let me
I guess this is what happens when you end on a cliffhanger because two of our members aren't going to be here.
let me go yell at one of them. She's in
She's
playing
not going to be
Disney.
here.
Oh,
She told me already. She's super sick apparently.
okay.
She
She was under the weather yesterday.
yeah.
I thought she would be fine today, but I guess she's worse off than
That's
I
what
thought.
that's what she said too. She thought she could power through it, but she doesn't think she can.
All right. Well, I won't bother her then.
Yeah, you have a good point, Grim. But the other person said they're going to be an hour late. So, hmm. Well, I guess we're just getting cardboard cutout syndrome, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
I'm here. I can respond a little bit, but not a whole bunch.
Okay. Well, last we left off, you guys continued traveling the road, running into Morphe, and Morphe, and Morphe, with a sprinkle of other creatures. And you guys started trying to travel around, find some stuff that you need to go obtain, work on some stuff, etc. And you guys found out that the moment Riven tried, Riven got an emergency uh, message telling him that the auction was going to be starting sooner than anticipated. And when he cast his teleportation spell, everybody except Vondar got pulled in and dumped into the Black City. A little bit of chaos ensued as you each tried to use your various methods of travel to leave, um, finding out that you pretty much weren't permitted to leave, except by uh, chaos,
Mm-hmm.
because there aren't too many forces stronger than that force. So, after being trapped, you contacted Vondar, who was still with the cart, and he was politely asked to join you in the Black City with the rest of your crew. And basically, you were told that you need to meet Bravenhold at the Voiceless Flute. Uh, Also, finding out that this event pulled Feldnot from wherever he was. And as you're standing in front of the Voiceless Flute, ready to go in, he's gonna snap his neck and drop to the ground.
Uh,
And a moment later, stand back up and be a slightly darker shade of green.
was this a
Son
snap
of
of
a
the?
bitch!
Did you like? So is this like him breaking his neck or just cracking his neck?
Oh no, at his level of strength, he could not help but actually snap his own neck.
Okay, Zar.
No, that really fucking hurts.
Also, welcome back.
Thanks. Something doesn't feel right. I'm not done cooking yet.
We've been summoned to meet with Bravenholt. Though, now that I think about it, he definitely doesn't have the authority to summon you guys. So I guess it's coming from someone higher.
Mm-hmm.
The hell did you guys do while I was gone?
If I can make a guess, it probably has something to do with Vondar already completing his Spark of the King.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Oh, now do we have? Wait. Someone cover Jolly's ears.
Oof.
Do we,
Does cardboard
do,
have ears?
do we have to kill all the other sparks now?
No. No.
I don't know. This is like you must combine all the sparks to be the ultimate spark.
Vondar, you would explain?
My spark is already completed, so we don't need to get any more.
All right. Well, I guess if we were summoned to go meet the handler, I guess we should go talk to the handler and find out what the dealio.
Mm-hmm.
Fun.
I assume we've been walking and talking.
We ended the session. You guys were literally right outside,
Oh,
about to walk in. I'm just populating the map. So one moment. Yes, I like this one. Or because I don't know what happened to my original one. So I'm just going to use this one for the voiceless flute from now on. Voiceless flute. Change his name so I haven't. And then let's see. We have Czar. Mar. Bastille. Jolly. All right. Nope. And this is 30 feet. No. Good. So everybody should be set.
I'll open the door and hold it for everyone.
Thank you.
Welcome.
As you step into the bar, the first thing you'll notice, this is the first time since you guys started adventuring together, since the tournament started, the quest started, this bar is completely empty. The only thing in here is Bravenhold holding a teacup.
I come in dragging 3 cardboard cutouts.
Let's see. So Vondra, you have True Sight active, or is I can't remember. Is yours just always active?
It's always active, but it's only 15 feet.
Yeah,
I
as soon
also
as-
have True Sight for 30 feet now.
Yeah, you both would see it. The moment, so Simar, you'll see it sort of first before Vondar does. As you guys step closer to Bravenhold, the ground does not appear to be, like when you actually peer with it with True Sight, does not appear to be stable. It's like someone poured too much water on the ground, except the actual material space is acting as if you're walking on water.
Telepathically to Vondar, I don't like this.
Yeah. So, Lord Bravenhold, why have you been summoned?
Yes. Thank you for coming. And as he's lifting his teacup up to take a drink, his hand is shaking. Like he's trying his best to put on a brave look, a brave face, but you can tell that he's scared. And all of you know that he is an epic level adventurer. Or at least in the epic levels. He may not be an adventurer anymore, but you get the gist. It has been brought to my attention that there is an official inquiry launched on your party. What are you called again? Whirlwind. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, your name is new, so I'm still getting used to it. There's an official inquiry being launched, and yeah, I didn't think they would send someone so scary that there's no other word for it.
Well, only one thing to do, and that's get it over with.
I don't think. Does this one do it again? Oh, good. You're all humanoids.
I am also undead.
A unique interaction. Because you're undead, you would feel it. The bar is definitely empty. You have True Sight out to 30 feet, and even just walking up here, it's not like there were any invisible foes that you could see. But the closer you get, the more you want to turn and run. And you would be aware that this is the undead half of you, or part of you, rather, now. Telling you it is not safe to be undead right now. You kind of briefly felt this feeling, though you were able to ignore it when you came across the soldiers. And part of that's due to your own celestial nature now. But this seems to be overriding even that of a solar.
Telepathically, I think they have a really big shot celestial coming in because I am terrified. And I don't know why.
At that comment, the doors slammed to the bar and seemed to just dissolve, leaving nothing but a blank wooden wall. The windows,
Cardboard cutouts up.
the windows shutters slam shut, and you feel completely cut off from the outside world. Again, two of you have true sight, so you would have no problem seeing an invisible creature. So where did he come from? You all blink, and there's just this man standing behind Bravenhold.
Who's also on death's door.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no.
You would be aware right away, Simar, now that he has, let's just say, shifted into this plane. You are within range of both to turn undead, which hasn't been activated yet, but you can still feel the tingling sensation because you felt Wesel casted, so you know what it feels like. And you also feel like you're in an aura that is not friendly to undead or anything inorganic for that matter. He cracks his knuckles, cracks his neck, rolls his shoulders. Riven, you're constantly under the effect of arcane sight, right?
Mm-hmm.
The weave around this guy is freaking you out. It's like the weave doesn't want to touch him.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's safe to assume some type of anti-magic or something type of barrier.
Yeah, something like that. Greetings, adventurers.
Hello.
Would I know what it is?
Oh no, it's not a
Is it
spell.
Okay.
The weave literally wants to avoid him. It's not, I mean, anti-magic's a good way to put it, but anti-magic, the weave still flows into the space. It just diminishes in the space. It is like the weave is actively avoiding his space at all.
Gotcha. Okay.
I am Mazarick. I have been summoned by the king, the emperor, because a few things have happened that have drawn the attention of individuals that the king would rather not have to deal with in a negative fashion.
I am Vandar Tarek. I understand you. There's an issue with my fragment of the king.
That's one facet of the investigation. Another of you holds power that you should not have in the first place. It was forbidden. And even greater still, we have the issue of the blatant murder of a god.
Oh, that was me. I know that one.
Czar, because you are what you are, you would, like Riven, you feel a different kind of disturbance. So far, all of you who are not natural creatures feels some level of disturbance from the sky. Your darkness is cowering at the soles of your feet. It is not extending out. It is not even attempting to extend out. And it's unnaturally quiet to you. Ever since you obtained divinity, your senses have extended by miles. And
it's like inches right now.
well, even the flames on the walls that alight the torches aren't making the crackling and hissing and sizzling sound that they normally do. It feels like you're in a bubble of silence with still having the ability to speak.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't like long-winded speeches. I don't like having to take a month, 2 months, 4 months to investigate something. Most problems and most issues can be explained in a day or by trial. So, I'm going to listen to your explanations. And then I will, with the authority granted to me by his emperorness, I will tell you how we resolve it. So let's start with the biggest problem. The murder of Surtur.
Oh, Mike's the biggest?
You
Shit.
You took a greater divine out of the wheel.
And we're trying to
And
fill that
upgraded.
boot, and we're trying to deal with his followers. So in our defense, Your Excellency, Suitor wanted to destroy this plane, and this is where we keep our stuff. Well, most of our stuff, and he was messing with the dwarves and their kind and their village and their cities, and he was holding all the nobles there under his grasp. And once we found that out, we were going after him. But as we were going after him, um, his quest to take out the material plane was, destroying that realm, and we made deals with other gods to take over his power, and be put there in his place. And um, we thought that by getting rid of him and saving this plane, it was better, because apparently he just was like one-minded. I want to destroy this place. I want to break fire and everything. And there's a lot of other planes out there that have fire, and this one doesn't need to have that much fire.
Interesting. Why didn't you just subdue him?
That was on
That
the
was an option.
plate. But we didn't know how to subdue him, and then he'd come back, and then he'd start all over again. What were you going to say, Vondar?
I was just gonna say you thought he had killed some dragons and you were really pissed.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Uh-huh.
I'm also part dragon rider, and he was fucking with the dragons, and my rage built up inside me, and sorry, Your Excellency, at that time I was filled with rage.
I can
Yeah, I
take
remember
you
that. I was
to
like,
the new
oh,
Surtur.
yeah, I remember that was
Would you want to go to the new Surtur?
The new Surtur's literally standing right there.
Where?
Pointing to the tiny goblin.
No, that's not him.
Uh,
It's a different plane. There's a lot of tentacles.
No,
Trust me, that is him. pointing to Czar. I ripped him from his domain personally.
No. Oh, okay.
Is that why this arm's not working right? It's like one arm's like can't move.
Possibly. Anyone else have anything to add to this subject?
I like potatoes.
I will say, my home city was the one being manipulated by Studer. They'd apparently struck a deal with him to stabilize the volcano in exchange for worship, but he went far beyond that, controlling much of the guard and almost every noble in the city.
Noted.
He did also manipulate all of the dwarves. And they gave him that ring.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn the cardboard cutout Archie around.
What? Okay.
I know you have one job, and it's to repeat the computer, but
Oh, okay. See, did I just miss all of that? My internet.
you
Yeah.
cut out
literally
this crazy.
just said what Vondar just said.
I had no idea. My bad.
He will look
You can,
confusedly.
stop
He will
on my
look
replay.
confusedly at him. Okay, I duly noted.
There was a head injury recently. Sorry. Hold on. Let me go get my helmet. And Riven will walk off.
You can't go anywhere.
And that's when Riven finds out that he can't go anywhere.
But my helmet's outside. They said if I fall again, I'm a vegetable.
Riven, you literally open the door to leave, and there's nothing.
All right. I'm gonna
It's
use,
just like pure black space out there.
Can I just like sit down on the floor and use my divine power to create myself a helmet very slowly?
Your divinity doesn't work in here.
Well,
As you go to tap into the power, you feel you are being suppressed by a divine force much greater than yourself.
I'm gonna look at him, kind of drill it on myself, and the eyes a little cross-eyed. Can you make me a helmet?
This is why he is the second biggest problem.
Oh, because I fell?
You are a creature with epic magic. That is not allowed.
Hey, hold on. We're not supposed to talk about that.
Yes, well, I have been sent to investigate why.
Why ask why when how is so much better?
I already know how. The usurper has been dealt with.
Mm-hmm.
He will be currently back to teach you more in 50 years.
Which one?
The one you called Draven.
Wait, he's gone?
I disincorporated him.
Oh,
Well, who the hell's gonna teach me now?
I don't know, perhaps you should mend fences with your original teacher. But that is not the problem to be solved right now.
Oh, there's gonna be so many lectures now.
Why did you pursue epic magic?
What? I had it. I've had it.
Yes, but you didn't have to relearn how to use it. Why?
Why did I learn how to use it?
Yes.
It just kind of came back to me.
I'm just gonna go ahead and move to the opposite side of the room and sit down.
Yeah. I'm dragging the cardboard cutouts with us.
Let's see.
As I go over, I say, "Thank you, Vondar."
Um, I
For-
originally intended to have it as a backup, like I did in my previous life, in case of emergencies. Outside of that, it is to not be used. Don't really have any direct reason, but I know with some of the entities that we had fought in my previous life and previous traveling group that it was one of the few things that could actually hurt some of the creatures that we fought. Considering that I am traveling, and that one, I would point to Czar. Or sorry, that's Czar. Yeah, no, it was Czar. Being the entities that we are, figured it would be something to be beneficial in case we fought something that it was needed. Outside of that, I had no intention of teaching anybody any of this or utilizing it ever.
Oh, so you had a hand in this, turn Cesar.
No, he did not.
I nope.
All right. I suppose that's an acceptable answer for now. And finally, we'll get to the subject of the King's Fragment.
I'd be willing to explain that one.
I got it.
Okay.
We had received a reward for a quest completed that would allow us to gain any improvement or upgrade. The thing that I wanted most at the time was increase in general ability. Since the first fragment of the king gave 20 in all stats, I thought that upgrading it would improve my general performance. I had not expected it to completely upgrade to its final form and finish the quest.
Was this a gift from... And you see he kind of like flips through some papers that he just pulled out of nowhere. Was this a gift from the Storm Dragon Ryu?
That's it, yes.
Ah, that explains everything then. Lynx will create anything and everything, but he is sometimes generous, but for the most part, he is not generous. You just don't understand what you're buying yet. However, Greater God Levin doesn't give out gifts for no reason. So if his dragon chose to give you such gifts, then there is probably a reason behind it. He's more stable than his creation. I still don't understand where the other half of that creation went. Anyway, that's an acceptable answer. Your shard was completed through divine means.
I will also say that I specifically requested to continue with the Grand Quest to finish it properly.
Yes, and we have Bravenhold gave us that information. We had no, like I said, you were the least of our concerns of the 3 problems. So, I prefer to solve issues quickly, and things like this could take forever. So, I will offer you a choice. A no-holds-bar fight to the death with me as your whole party, or allow me to come with you as you attempt to take on the Aeon dungeon underneath the Black City.
Would you be aiding us during the dungeon?
If something happened that was outside of what the dungeon is supposed to do, yes.
Oh, otherwise you're just an observer.
Yes, exactly. No better way to see if you're abusing your power than to actually watch your day-to-day. And no better way to assess you than if you want to, fight me to the death. Come on. I like a good brawl.
Well, we already got in trouble for killing one god, so even win or lose, it's not good for us, that option.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Also, no offense, you are incredibly terrifying.
Oh, that's because I'm the only epic little adventurer at my caliber.
Just out of curiosity, what caliber is it?
100.
Oh, I heard about you.
No, you haven't. I literally
Nope.
just got back.
Was it a different one?
No, there's only person closest to his level is the Emperor himself, who's epic level 90.
Fernbrick, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I thought Fernbrick was 100.
No, he is 90.
Okay.
But aren't epic levels and godhood mutually exclusive?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
He beat a god without divinity. He beat a 20th level god without divinity.
Yep.
If
I'm gonna check through. Go ahead.
if you are, I'm voting fucking the one where we go in the death trap of a dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is, like, if you are like, I'm on the same boat as some of Mars right now, and like normally, like I surrounded by darkness and whatnot, and my darkness right now is fucking, I don't know, it's hiding. If we go in the dungeon with you, like, is eventually my darkness like gonna come back?
Oh, it'll come back if I tell it to come back.
Wait, so do we
Oh wait,
also...
you can talk to? Oh, cool.
No, I have the power
What
to
were the,
suppress divinity.
Oh, that's why I couldn't make my helmet.
I thought my darkness was just part of me.
It is. But because you're a divine, I can choose to suppress any of your abilities. If I chose, you would be the equivalent of a first level adventurer. But you've done nothing
that's
yet
okay.
to suggest that that needs to be necessary.
And I strive to avoid that.
I get that.
So it sounds like you want to take the second option then.
Is that? I know I said what I want. I heard Simamar say that he also agreed with that one, but I didn't know what
Yeah.
fucking Tweedledee and what the almighty leader Vondar wants.
Yeah,
I didn't
I
hear
vote
the
dungeon.
other option.
Dungeon.
Then I'm outvoted, no matter what. Dungeon
I
it
mean-
is.
You would have voted to fight this guy?
Oh,
to
yeah, no,
death?
dungeon. I didn't know that was the other option. I think dungeon.
I'm like, I'll
It's
fight
option
him.
Option A and option B.
I mean, I'll fight him, but I would much rather do the dungeon.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're both gonna end in us dying. One will just be
Right.
instant.
But the dungeon will take longer because
Exactly. We get to live a little longer.
my shadow is like I don't know. It's not even behind me.
I mean, who knows? Maybe we can actually make decent progress.
Shit, is it already that time? It is that time.
Very well. Then I will verify your accounts and send a message when the dungeon is ready. At the moment it is still closed, but I have a feeling it'll open very soon. In the meantime, I believe you were in the middle of a quest.
Would you be able to send us back to our previous location?
He'll just tap his hands together, and all those feelings you guys were getting disappear.
Ugh.
Dimension break. And Riven, for the first time, you realize you were actually under a spell that you can read. One of the ones that you couldn't read before retranslates to Dimension Lock. A spell that literally forces a target to stay where the caster chooses.
Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
learn that spell one of these days. Or try to.
And Simamar, Riven, because the two of you have actually seen this happen before, you see copies of him appear. It appears like his shadow extends out and then fills out a second of him, then a third of him, then a fourth of him, then a fifth of him, and then they all just go their own directions as they're going to go gather information.
I've only seen one other person do that.
Yes, both of you are aware that this is the shadow clone ability.
Yep.
The cardboard cutout has animated.
Well, you just missed us almost all dying.
Oh, actually, we'll probably end up dying. Vesteel, because of certain events that we were all participated in, we get to go take on an Aeon dungeon to prove that we are worthy of our power and or not being killed or reverted to level 1
Life. I
adventurers.
believe life. Life is what we're fighting for. Worthy
Yeah.
of our life.
What?
It was all because of Riven.
It's
Who
always my fault.
exactly is we?
Oh, you're definitely in this.
The whirlwind.
Yeah, the whirlwind is a party. So apparently killing Suitor was bad. Because it took him out of the cycle, which we tried to fix, but is making more work for the Emperor. Then there's Riven having epic level magic, which
That's
I
not
don't know.
Proven adamantly tonight. Nope, not a thing.
And then it was Vondar already finishing his King's
Sorry,
Spark.
who is making more work for the Emperor?
Us.
Okay. Collectively.
Killing Suitor was a bad thing.
Part of this.
Okay. Well, they can take that up with Nightshade.
He did.
He did.
Yeah.
He ripped him out of his zone.
Not even done cooking yet.
Okay.
And basically negated everybody's divinity.
Not mine.
Wait, you all had divinity?
No,
Nope.
that's why I didn't get negated.
Nope. I don't even have epic spells. I don't know what you're talking about.
Riven.
Yep.
Is there something you want to tell me? Are you sure?
Nope. Nope. There's nothing. Nothing.
You know, a bit of honesty goes a long way.
Yeah, yeah.
It would. It would.
Is Mr. Maesrick gonna be following us until, or just when we go in the dungeon?
Just when you go in the dungeon. I do have other things to do.
Is it bad if we keep lying?
What?
Depends on your profession. Are you a politician?
Not in this lifetime.
Then probably not a great idea.
Well, I also
Take
can't
that,
talk about
Riven.
that. I can't talk about that second option.
Riven's not even his real name.
Nope.
He went into witness protection.
I did. But him, as a level 100 adventurer, would understand I'm not allowed to talk about said magic.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah.
What the party says to each other is what the party says to each other. He is aware, but he asked
Yep.
you directly. So,
Yep. That's the only reason I even brought it up.
well then, as I said, I will contact you when the dungeon is ready. Until then, prepare, finish your quest, do whatever. Just don't go destroying the plane in that amount of time. Or something stronger than me will be coming.
Was that the concern?
With your party, yes, it is a concern. The emperor is very concerned about you.
Just out of curiosity, why was Draven poof
Because of
away?
you. I'm not
It wasn't
even.
me.
It was because he taught you stuff you weren't supposed to. You just literally told us that you're not supposed to fucking teach anyone, and you just
Yep.
you teacher fucking
But
taught
I
you this
already
shit.
knew it.
And
I
no,
already knew it from the last lifetime that I didn't learn from
he
him.
gave you fucking scrolls. You fucking
Wait.
learned it.
You knew of epic level magic. You did not know epic level magic.
I did know it.
Oh,
He means that in the past tense.
Yes. And still had
But
the
that
book
doesn't-
contained
That doesn't matter. You were given it by the current goddess of magic, which means it was okay. Draven is not the current god of magic. He is a god of magic.
Got it.
Also, he is a known psychopath.
Yes. That one I kind of learned out pretty quick when he became pretty abusive.
So, you relearning to cast the spells you already knew, that was kind of an on the border against the rules, but they would have let that slide. It's the fact that you've been learning more.
I should have asked for all the rest sooner.
It's like a country amassing nuclear weapons. It is cause for concern.
Yeah. Like, why is this guy learning all these? What's going on?
I wonder what countries are amassing nuclear weapons.
Well, none anymore because of what happened last campaign. All the nuclear weapons have been converted into confetti bombs.
Thank
wait a
goodness.
second. So
Yeah.
the last nuclear thing was Arc said. And I think I know someone who's involved in that one too.
Nope.
Just saying, everything comes back to Riven.
Friendly reminder that Bondar knows if you're lying.
That's fine.
I don't think he needs special powers to know when Riven is fluffing it.
I don't need an insight check to know that that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Nor should you. I will never deter that I know anything above 9th level spells. Ever. No matter what.
So I know this is a time, and we just met, and this is still horrifying. Morbid curiosity is getting the better of me. Oh, good, he's back. He doesn't have a name. I forget it. I forgot his name already. It was Mord
Mesric.
something, right? Mesric. Mesric. Besides killing a god, which we shouldn't be doing, how did you become as strong as you are?
Dying endlessly. Until I stopped dying.
You know, that is actually fair.
Vondar. He's lying.
I just whisper into Semimar's ear. This guy is the edgiest edgelord I have ever seen. Who the hell is he?
I'm gonna step
Telepath.
away from it.
Telepathically.
I'm gonna step 30 feet away from that one.
He is a servant of the Emperor. I believe he is very, 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 very strong. Like world-ending catastrophe strong enough to rip Field Knot from his plane of existence and lock us in a dimensional place.
And
You know
you'll
why we
hear-
couldn't teleport? It was this guy.
You'll hear him say out loud, even though you just were speaking telepathically. I didn't say I was a servant. I said he asked me.
Oh, my mistake.
Hey, while we're asking, can you teach me?
You want him to teach you Chinese?
Why is that what I heard too? I know what he's asking, but that is not what came across.
Yeah, I'm driving through the mountain right now.
Wait, you just said you don't know epic level spells.
No, he's asking about Dimension
I don't.
Lock.
That one has- Yeah,
Dimension Lock doesn't sound at all like Chinese.
nope. Definitely not.
It's not. I don't know if I can teach it because I didn't actually learn it. It was literally put in me.
No. Since you're such an adventurer, you've been around for a long time. Do you know any really good libraries?
I know several.
Recommend any?
For hospitality, the one Levin's is pretty good. For complete knowledge, the Forbidden
That one's still
Archive.
gone.
It's gone. When?
I passed lifetime. I don't understand. I showed up at the library.
That's
one
why
day
he's in
and all
witness
the books,
protection.
He destroyed the library too.
I tell
I
you.
did not.
Is that true?
That one I did not.
I,
I was sorely
I
bummed.
believe he is telling you the truth. I don't remember anymore.
It was.
Yeah, no.
It was.
The former
11
apprentice
got
of the
destroyed,
goddess of magic,
and
the precious place.
You're right. You're right. Yeah.
11
And
got
he is the apprentice of the goddess of magic, so it was his fault.
God.
ipso facto, you're involved again.
That was a good one, Fonda. I forgot about that. Good call.
How about books on time?
You know, Riven, I
Any
feel like you're
library?
asking for an awful lot from someone who literally came here to, well, deal
Kill
with
us.
us. Yeah, that as well.
I mean, at the end of the day, we're gonna die.
Well, I feel like we should at least finish our quest before dying.
Yeah.
I can get us back to where we were, but I'll need someone to take us to another plane. And the car.
He disappears
I'm-
and then reappears again. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to also pass along something. He hands you a scroll, Vondar.
I'll take it.
And then he's like, all right, now I'm gone. And he just sort of
Thank you.
phases out. And Riven, that was not a spell. He literally just stepped out.
Okay. I'll take it. It's cool.
Can I ID the scroll?
What do they call this? It's called the Gift Giver Scroll. Depending on what's inside, what has been imbued in it, it gives it to the person that reads the scroll. This one would have. Hang on, I'm just gonna go pull up the name. It also has a note that says, "Thank you for not getting me in trouble." Signed, L.
Right. I'll read the scroll.
And the boon inside is imparted to you. Okay. Bravenhold's just been sitting here this whole time, like, trying not to move. As if he was in the, as if movement is what gets their attention. Oh, thank God. I didn't even think that guy was still alive, let alone that.
Well,
Let that happen.
died multiple times, so
And I'd believe him, too. That guy was one of the first people to step in an Aeon dungeon. And his party never came back out. So I thought he was dead.
Great.
The hell are
Does that
these
mean that
Aeon
we're his
dungeons?
next party?
If he was going to participate with us, but he said that he's just an observer.
Good call.
Mr. Ravenhold, do you know when he went into the Aeon dungeon? Like, his level at the time?
He was 20th level at the time.
Okay.
Wasn't the previous dungeon we did also an Aeon dungeon?
Yes. Shifting Sands is the Aeon Dungeon of Time.
I'll ask Ravenholt. Do you know the nature of the Aeon dungeon below the city?
Well, I can only tell you what the reports. There's only ever been one party to go in there and actually come back out alive. And their statue stands in the center of the Black City.
Oh.
They were known for many accomplishments, and somehow that was a lesser of their accomplishments. But from what they reported, it wasn't so difficult. They only got through the first 10 floors. It wasn't so difficult to be in the dungeon, so much as that dungeon has a time limit. You can only stay in there basically a week. It may not. I have never been there personally, so I don't know if it has anything like you guys reported with the shifting sands, where time is different. But basically, out here, you can stay in there a week before the dungeon itself closes and locks, and it basically stays locked for 10 years. In fact, they barely got out by the skin of their teeth, because it was not a dungeon where you fight so many things, but rather it was full of traps and puzzles and labyrinths. They even warned that some of the puzzles were in obscure languages. And when I say obscure, I don't mean something like infernal or deep speech or something. It was in specific racial speeches that most people don't speak if you're not a part of that race.
Okay. Well,
I think the most prevalent trap that they talked about was a trap that would send you back to the beginning. It was like a teleportation trap. And it couldn't be seen with normal methods of like detect magic or true sight. You had to be very attentive to detail.
So my spell is not going to work.
I have no idea. I don't really know the particulars of your spell. I just know that that party had access to the average Joe's type of magic, and the average Joe's type of magic wasn't good enough to find those traps.
Well, it sounds like we have our preparations cut out for us. Um, so with all this doom and gloom, who's ready to go back to traveling and get some more guild tokens to spend on getting languages and potions?
Well, if you're gonna do that, I use my good arm, and these snake tentacles appear from the ground, and a taller Czar. Well, you know, because my Sim's a little taller than me, a little different looking. Shows up, and then those same tentacles wrap around me and pull me through the. Ah, shit!
Unless you guys think it would be better to cancel the current quest we're on and just try to prepare for the dungeon.
The dungeon's not open yet. That's why we're waiting.
Right. I'm just saying, making the most of our time before we do it.
I would need to rest for a day. I need a day or two before we set out on this quest. I
Why?
need to try to reach out to Carcoon and McRoll.
You can't do that while
And-
we're traveling on the road?
I mean, I need to rest for a day. That's what I need. Outside of that, if we're gonna
What time is it? It's only 1800.
Can't you? Yeah, can't you do that on the road?
We're talking about going back to our Scout the Road quest. Scout the Road to the Black City quest that we were doing.
I think Riven really does need a helmet. Well, since we are going back, I will open up a rift to the Dragon Rider Isles. Since no matter where we end up there, we're probably not going to die or something. Yeah, who knows where that's going to end up.
me,
That is, in fact, a mishap.
20 points of force damage to yourself, sir.
Ow.
And then I re-roll it. Can't make this shit up. So that's 19 more damage to you.
Ow.
There we go. I believe that's on target.
It's open.
I think we were still locked.
I just want to get going.
But how are we going to get our cart if you opened it while we're still inside the Whistle Sloot?
Aren't
Oh,
you
where's the
going?
cart?
It's outside.
It probably wouldn't have fit in my portal anyway, so have a Riven Greater teleport us or something.
I can't.
I'm back. You can't?
Nope.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wink, wink. He doesn't know high level spells.
Don't.
Uh,
What level spell is Greater Teleport?
8.
I'll cast a Wish to cast Greater Teleport then.
we need to go to our cart first.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
I'm just gonna be, over next to Simar as we walk, and my darkness is starting to stitch you up at 10d6 a round.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, no, so when I opened that rift, it was ripping portions out of my
Nose.
essence, nose, insides. Yeah, it seems it was a bit finicky after what we just went through.
All right. You were going where again?
Back on the road. Where we were last war on our... Are we still heading from... I'm at...
Somewhere in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. All the way to the Black City.
Oh yes, you guys haven't gotten out of the heat zone yet. So as
I thought we just did.
based on what I'm seeing, you're still within it barely.
Son of a bitch.
Where we got teleported back into it? Oh yeah, we got teleported back into it because we were around here last time with the Fire Giant Fortress.
Oh, somebody didn't update the map. Fine, I'll put you
Womp
there.
womp.
All right, you are out of the heat zone then.
Praise be.
All right. So,
Should I put that misadventure down in the journal? I don't think so. It wasn't part of the thing that we're doing.
no, you're good. All right. Who's driving?
Simamar was, unless someone else would like to take over.
Doesn't sound like it.
Okay.
I can take over for you, Simar, if you want.
I don't really have anything else going on. Wonder how that dwarven caravan's doing.
As you guys take off, you get about 5 hours down the road. An actual good distance. It is nighttime now, but most of you have true sight, dark vision, etc. Limited sight, but still enough. As you're traveling along, you'll start seeing barrels and books and apples.
I'll begin to slow the cart down.
And a wagon wheel.
Well, there's your problem.
Yeah.
And then what looks like the back half of a wagon, which is also missing a wagon wheel.
I think I know what happened to the dwarves.
And as you say that, the road ahead of you seems to be stained a crimson color.
Somebody spilled some juice on the floor.
Yeah, a whole lot of it. Well,
Sorry.
if it's a thing that's hunting caravans, then it's probably something that needs to be dealt with.
I'm gonna start decorating our caravan like we're oh wait, we are a caravan.
Yeah.
Our job is to scout.
I mean, correct, it is our job to scout, but also we decided a while ago that removing threats along the road is fine to do. And we don't know what did this, so we need to be able to identify what is hunting the caravans.
Go up to the remains and touch them to look into the past.
Well, there is no remains unless you're talking about the cart itself.
Yeah.
So, just confirming, you're touching the cart and going to look into the past.
Yes.
Wonderful, thank you. I need you to make me dexterity save.
Gotcha.
Is the cart a mimic?
Fortunately, these things are fairly weak. Vestiel, as you go to put your hand on it, it's unusually warm, and you just get the instinct to jump back. And as you jump back, just in time, you see a great maw extend out from the cart and try to bite you.
Ah! I cast decimation bolts on it.
It's dead. they're only CR4.
I just
Holy shit!
Vestal panics and throws out her hand, and it just disintegrates.
You are definitely aware that you kill more than one target. There was a mimic apple, a mimic chair, a mimic barrel, and several
Whatever was
miscellaneous
in it.
mimics.
Burn it all with fire.
Was the blood a mimic?
Yes, as a matter of fact,
Blood.
it's one of my favorite mimics.
Oh,
It's called the road mimic. But decimation bolts minimum damage is more than these things can handle, so I'm gonna put you guys down for several kills.
So my boss had told me something before we swapped, and he said that we were the at the stage where we could destroy this world, and that made the emperor very cautious about us. And I was thinking, but yeah, no, I just threw that all out the fucking window because you just one spell fucking annihilated everything around here.
Once, but there's a pretty big difference between what I just did and reflexive self-defense and destroying an entire plane.
or a
I
city.
don't know. She's definitely the strongest.
Right,
I
right,
think
right.
she's the one that's
If
going to
you
destroy
were
the
thinking
planet.
about destroying the entire plane, it wouldn't be reflexive. And this is what you can do just flexing.
See, I told you. I told you she was the biggest threat here.
Oh, shut it, Riven.
That one too. That one right there. That's the other biggest threat. But actually, it's the quiet dwarf over there. That's the real threat. Look at him. Menacingly.
Are you trying to make us mad, Riven?
No, he's just trying to get himself out of the hot seat.
No. No. No idea.
You need your safety cap, Riven? You were talking about it earlier.
I'm still making it, don't worry. It's coming. Called a seizure helmet, thank you. It prevents me from creating more brain damage. I'm at Taco Bell right now, and these people just ordered 65 items. I'm a little annoyed and kind of impressed.
Like those characters in a math problem. John buys 14 watermelons.
And it's a function.
What color were Sally's shoes?
Why was that relevant to the question? Anyway, do you guys get back on the road?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Write that down in the book, so Mark.
Encountered road mimics.
Utterly annihilated.
Utterly
I'm
annihilated.
scared, okay? I'm sorry. I like to think that the odds that she would react in the same way upon seeing a mouse that scared her are not zero.
Can I
Sorry
just...
for that whole fave village of mice.
Oh, yeah, the Fey Kingdom.
What was that? I heard all the shit talking. I had to mute because I was ordering.
Oh, we were talking about the
On a Big Mac.
mice. You know, I'm actually kind of curious how that Fey Prince is doing with his cave in the bottomless pit of trash severing.
Oh god. I bet that thing's probably filled full of cranberry juice.
Well, not doing that great considering someone stole his castle.
True.
You're not wrong. About an hour down the road. Do these things give off their own light, or are you gonna run over something else?
Well, the Chocobos do have dark vision now, and Vesteel was adding light spells to the carriage, so at least things can see us coming, which will probably attract them to eat us. But eh.
Oh, cool, awesome. You get about an hour down the road, and they kind of give off their own afterglow, so it's hard to miss them. You see a congregation of these creatures. These creatures.
Oh, that's cool. They have little hourglasses inside of their wrappings.
Hey, Riven, you can ask them about time.
I will slow the cart down and I'll raise the guild card to identify them.
Skyne witches.
Time witches.
Skyne witches.
Skyne.
It's one of those really weird. I think they actually mean
Skine.
yes. Here, I'll just put in that. I think they actually mean skin, but they want to give it a different name.
Or it's like giantish.
Yeah. Celestial neutral creatures. They have a danger rating of 12. Notable features: they're resistant to radiant damage, immune to fire, lightning, and psychic. They do, in fact, speak to Celestial, but not. They don't have physical vocal cords, so they do it via telepathy. And they're not particularly hostile normally, but they are a challenge if you have to fight one, because they have many abilities that mess with time and fate.
Seems not worth it.
In fact, the biggest warning that you would get is that their primary ability binds them to a person's fate, and once it's done, once that happens, there is no breaking it, unless you can cast Hero's Feast, because it is a very, very specific skill for some reason.
That's neat. Are they in the way of the road?
No, well, some of them are in the road, some of them are on the sides of the road.
Okay, well, we will at least slow down because I don't want to run into them and cause more problems. If they are looking at us or, like, I guess investigate us, I will say good evening in Celestial.
Good evening.
How has the area been treating you?
Poorly.
That's unfortunate.
You go too far one direction, it's hot. You go too far another direction, it's hot.
Are you displaced?
Yes, but by our own problems. We normally surf the astral seas and the celestial planes, but somebody sorry, just reading one of their lore facts that I interesting anyway. But somebody looking over to one of the indistinguishable other Skyne witches had to make a pit stop and we fell through a hole.
Would you like us to perhaps open up a portal back to the Astral Sea for you?
It would be helpful.
I will attempt to cast Gate to the Astral Sea.
Counterspell.
Counterspell.
I'm kidding. It was just too priceless not to. And I will apologize. I'm feeling a little more trolly than normal today.
All good.
That is a pretty cool ability. We appreciate your assistance. What can we do to repay the kindness?
Call it an act of goodwill. If there's any gift that you would like to bestow us, we would happily receive it, but no payment is mandatory beyond that which you're willing to give.
Mm-hmm.
It'll hold out its hands, and everyone in the party will glow. How do I want to do this? Is the real
Son of a
question.
bitch.
This will be fucking hilarious. I'm gonna ask something in each person's player chat. It will become relevant later. It's not that one. It's this one.
Does anybody remember how long it's been since between the mimics and these witches?
Single hour.
Okay.
Ooh. Hmm.
I promise you, it is not a bad reason I'm asking. That's all I'm going to say. All right, sorry about that. I had to record all of those because that will become relevant later. Thank you for your assistance.
It's a surprise tool that will help us later.
And then they will all drift through your portal and resume traveling the astral sea. I do have to ask, do any of you own a deck of many things before they go?
No.
Nope.
Okay, it's a good thing they didn't run into Wednesday's party because two different people own a deck of many things.
I was gonna say you're in the wrong week, wrong day.
Well, no, it's a good thing because apparently, if they come within 30 feet of a deck of many things, they instantly disintegrate
Oh.
No.
because it is the antithesis of what they are. Yeah. So anyway, it's 6 hours travel. Leave starting in. You get 1, 2, 3 more hours in before the next event happens. Simar is still dead of night at this point, nearing the start of a new day, as a matter of fact. You're driving along. The scenery is muted. Colors blending together. Then you see more trees on the road.
Oh. Time to slow down. It looks like we have either dryads or ents. Or some other tree thing. If no one else wants to interact with the trees, I will go say hi in Sylvan.
Why does he feel the need to say hi to everything?
You have changed him, Vestiel. He is a lot more friendly and open.
Oh.
And then you'll rip that away from him when you break his heart.
What?
Never mind the man in the helmet.
I pay attention to what's going on with Semimar and the fucking tree people.
Trying to decide if they are tree people. Yeah, they're tree people. Why not? A face will form on the trunk of the tree. Oh. Greetings, adventurer.
Greetings. What are you doing out here in the Dwarven lands?
Going to die.
Oh. Is that by choice, like the end of your life cycle, or you're just going to die because you got displaced here?
Neither. We are driven to meet our demise.
It's kind of sad, but I mean, I'm not going to interfere unless you want me to absorb you and send you into the weave.
No, we prefer our fate.
All right. Well, best of. Well, I guess with what time you have left.
Thank you.
Alright, I will return to the party and inform them that the trees are heading to die. I don't know where they're going, but this is their choice.
Alright.
That's weird.
I'm not gonna question them. Let's continue.
Onward.
Do we want to rest for the night or continue driving in the dark?
Probably a good idea. It is about that time.
Jolly will do jolly things. All right. Well, is anyone staying outside the house this time, or is everybody going in?
Is
Going in.
Wessel alive?
No, he imploded.
Oh. So,
We have
Well,
her
we're-
magical guardians, though.
right. Well, we have that, but also Czar's with us again, right?
Yeah.
Yep. This
Zar.
This Czar's a snowman, though, right?
correct.
Nope.
This is
No?
real Czar?
They
We
got,
have
Tell
two
you quickly,
sides. He is not a snowman.
they got yoinked.
Don't you have to finish cocooning?
Yeah, he does.
Okay. Well, it's good to have you back with the group for reals. I say we just let the Guardians do their thing, and if there's an emergency, I can choose not to sleep.
All right. Well, nothing happens to your knowledge, and nothing set off her wards or anything like that.
Nice.
So 6 hours goes by. Those who need a shorter long rest get their shorter long rest.
Man, I can't believe we slummed it. This is nice. And when the cardboard's cutout's not a cardboard cutout, I'll have to thank them.
Mm-hmm.
As we start to settle down for the night, I'm gonna address the group. Does Heroes Feast every day sound like something that we want to have happen.
A what?
Would
Heroes
be.
Feast.
No,
No.
no.
What do you mean, no?
I mean, I would much rather us eat Vort's food.
Yeah,
If
but
you
we
want
never
to-
eat fucking Vort's food.
Well, I mean, we
Because you
could.
fucking hold onto that in your bag and you fucking never bring it out and you
Yeah.
just fucking say we can eat Vort's food. And when have we ever eaten Vort's food?
Twice.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. So I
usually,
would love a hero's feast every day, as opposed to a Vort's feast once a millennia.
Okay, that's fine. You can eat that. I'll eat Vort food.
It takes an hour to eat, but I guess we can do that while we're on the road as well. A Heroes Feast to go, so to speak. But okay.
I would love that.
It gives you resistance to poison and your immunity to the poisoned condition, frightened, and 2d10 max HP.
Those who need their short or long rest can do whatever they'd like for downtime for the remaining. An hour goes by total. And everyone else is awake.
As I, with my shorter long rest, I learn Heroes Feast, prepare it, and will make everybody food. I will cook for everybody now. It is a resplendent meal with crab and steak, lobster, fruits and veggies of all kinds, even from those not native to this part of the world. And I do take requests. It is breakfast, so there are pancakes and syrup, and just anything and everything that you could want.
Egg burrito, egg omelet, eggs over easy,
Eggs.
jumbo eggs.
Yep, this is definitely Czar.
Everybody gets 11 maximum HP, which is the least of the effects, honestly, at this point. But resistance to poison is nice.
Nice.
As we head out, unless anybody else has anything they're doing with their short long rest.
Well, I think that covers the morning short rest that we like to. Well, I appreciate doing because I get some energy back. I'm just happy that I get to enjoy Vestile's cooking.
It is not something she normally does.
No, but you did a really good job for your first time.
Only required 6th level magic.
Did you say there was bacon?
Yes, there's bacon.
Zara gets halfway through eating the eggs and finds out that there's a thing called bacon, and she just starts eating that.
Eggs and bacon. How can you have eggs and no bacon?
I never bought a golden pig.
Golden pigs?
Yeah. Oh, that's just why I have so many eggs. I got a golden egg from Riven. and
Uh,
then I got more. I hatched it. And then I got more. And then I hatched them. And I got more. And then I hatched them. So now I'm gonna have to get a golden pig and hatch them.
you so
You don't hatch pigs.
that, but also you can just get regular pigs, and the bacon tastes just as good. Do you know about livestock?
Oh yeah.
Pigs are livestock.
Everybody is immune to the poisoned and frightened condition, as well as resistant to poison, if you did not have that.
Okay.
Do you eat all livestock?
I mean, cow, chicken, pig, some fish. I mean, I eat a lot of it. Have you ever tried boudin?
No.
It's where you take meat. Well, it's kind of like a sausage, but it's often packed in with rice and other ingredients, and it's kind of like the meat equivalent of a protein bar. It's really good.
Vestile. Can I have Moudans next time?
Of course.
I miss Louisiana.
What's Louisiana?
It's a place out there by the bayou.
DM, can I make a history check to see if I know about this mysterious place called Louisiana?
Sure, go for it.
Oh,
40, natural 20.
You would know Louisiana no longer exists. It was in the smog marshes before it was destroyed.
Okay, I didn't expect a natural answer.
don't tell Samamar that. He'll be heartbroken.
All right, well, everybody gains benefit of a long rest. You guys have the benefits of Hero's Feast. Get a short rest in for the various reasons that you need it. Do you set off?
Yeah, once more on the road.
Oh, that's not good. That is not a good number. Two hours into your travel time. Who would be keeping watch?
I am.
Make perception check. Bondar. A couple 100 feet off, you can see like fine detail, right?
Yep.
You see a gentleman who is kind of following parallel to the road, but not on the road. But with your ability to see things, you immediately know it is not a gentleman at all. It looks like that. Simar, something in the back of your mind is telling you to slow the wagon down and let
I mean, I
this
was good.
stranger on.
That feels a little off. I was gonna slow down anyway to say hi, but
Yeah, guys, I think that's a lich. What's the name of that cult we were looking into taking care of?
Zenith, Zenuth, Zenith, blah blah blah. Zerathon.
So, do you follow your instincts to slow down and let the old man on?
Well, maybe not let him on, but telepathically to the party. I mean, if he is a cultist, maybe we could get information from him. If not, I mean, undead are people too. As long as he's not being a detriment to society, I don't see any reason not or to be rude.
Make a wisdom saving throw. Some more.
Yeah, sure. Wisdom.
If you have immunity or resistance to charmed effects, you can take it at advantage.
I Let me double check because
Unity, you can take advantage. Son of a bitch.
well, I think one of the random items that I was given does actually do something for charm effects.
Being an elf gives you advantage on charms effect, or it gets charm effects as well.
I am
Except to-
officially I'm an Azamar.
True. I don't know what the hell you are half the time.
I'm amalgamation of.
He's also undead.
Amalgamation. We don't hold that against you though, some of our.
You
I
weren't here
appreciate
for that Vestile, but the moment he entered that dangerous adventurer's presence, he felt like running away, as if turning dead was just permanently on.
I do not have anything extra that applies to like charm immunity and stuff like that. I will use because I haven't done this in a while, Favor of the Gods to increase my save to 29 in Calicuf.
You could let chaos reign and re-roll with advantage.
Did I roll
Oh,
one?
he rolled the
Oh
one.
yes, you did. Yes.
Oh,
Sorry, the sound didn't go off, so I just didn't say anything.
yeah, same here.
Good call. Good call.
I mean, it's just a lich at the road. I mean, it can't. fuck it. You know what? If something happens, something happens.
Iridium.
Iridium. All right. I believe I have clicked it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Alt. Wisdom. All right. 45.
You are very lucky that you rolled chaos because you had failed otherwise.
Oh.
You feel whispers getting louder, sickly sweet feeling beckoning you to do what this creature has asked. But you're powerful. And just as you are about to fall into this honeyed, warm feeling, you snap out of it and realize you were just basically under attack.
Ugh.
If we're approaching the Lich, I will call out, "Hello there. Are you a member of the Cult of Zarathon?"
No.
Do I believe him?
Yes.
Hmm.
I serve a much higher power.
Is it
Hands all down.
Yeah.
I serve a higher power.
Oh.
Good for you. It's always important to know religion. Come on, let's go, Similar. Let's move the card.
Okay. Just to let you know, it's rude to cast spells on strangers.
Pretty sure that was Nora.
You fucking guys do it all the time.
Yeah, I have no reason to do it to you again.
Well, unless you have a means of bartering, have a good day.
It depends on what you want. I always have a means of bartering.
What do you need to ride for and or to?
Just a Vilka switch.
Can you swear that you won't do any sort of magical spell casting or try to control any one of us or anything like that?
Well, you specifically, I can't guarantee. You're a lesser undead.
I'm a lot of things.
Yes, well, unfortunately, my mere existence attempts to dominate lesser undead. But beyond that, I have no intention of harming you unless you are problematic yourselves.
Bondar?
He was telling the
Believe
truth.
him? All right. He's being honest.
Alright, party vote.
I like the name problematic.
I'm fine with helping the Lich out.
I don't care.
He just wants to ride. All right. He seems reasonable. You're not going to attack Vilkwitch, are you?
No. I am staging an operation against somewhere else, though.
Any chance you could tell us about that, or is it secretive?
I'll go ahead and tell you, but you won't remember. I plan to attack a town called Lichland. A creature has taken up residence that my master has issue with. He has just dispatched me to take care of it.
Are your plans at all? Are you acting against the Black Empire in doing this?
Not to my knowledge.
All right, I'm cool. He's cool with me.
Yeah. I've never heard of a Lich Land before, but sounds like he's doing a good deed.
Lich Land. Does that ring any bells for me?
Due to the nature of the place, it can't ring any bells for you.
Alright.
It is one of the few places that supersedes your ability.
Yeah, I was just looking at like, oh hey, I literally can't forget things.
You may not remember this as a player, so I will just gently remind you, because you learned this when you were Niffle. Lichland is home to a greater False Hydra.
Ah,
So that's the only reason why you wouldn't be able to remember. Because it's a literal gift.
right.
But it's also not talked about, so like, if you've never been there, there's no way for you to know anything about it. You probably would be one of the only people who would remember. Anyway, if no one is opposed, he will hop on the cart.
Excellent.
You-
What should we call you?
I think he's literally named Frankie.
Hi, Frankie.
We'll go with that, just because I'm pretty sure the person who made him is busy. Oh, this is so much faster.
We've actually been charged with, at some point, taking down the cult of Zarathon. You wouldn't have any useful information.
Rumor through the grapevine is that one of the Overliches is made up of a Tarask. Actually, do you guys know how an Overlich is made?
Nope.
It's a much more drawn out and complicated process as compared to creating, say, a Dracolich. You drag 5 monster corpses together and then infuse them with a complex phylactery that will serve to bind the 5 bodies together into one strong vessel. The creatures that result are Overliches. They have significant statistical data depending on what the 5 bodies were in the first place. For example, the Tarask one probably has a decent amount of strength and would be unwise to a hand-to-hand one unless you think you can take a Tarask.
I can take a Trask.
Then there you go.
Very weak it is.
But they also have the complexity to be able to cast epic level magic if they need to. Which is probably why you've been issued a quest to destroy them in the first place.
I look at Riven.
Yep.
He would also know the last location he saw, or he's heard them being in, is northwest of Elhurst. But he's also fairly certain that that entrance moves around. It's one of the reasons why the cult is so hard to pin down, is their base isn't actually in one location as far as the material plane is concerned. It may be a door, it may be multiple doors lead to one space, but as far as the actual entrance, it's never in one place for long.
So since you're telling us these things, I'm hazarding a guess that the organization that you represent does not look favorably upon the cult.
No. I'm sure my master would deal with it himself if he was allowed to.
Out of morbid curiosity, when the time comes that we are dealing with the cult directly, do you think it would be possible to speak to a representative or your master to gain assistance in dealing with them?
I could check with the Great Devourer.
How long ago was that Elhurst gate that you mentioned?
About a month ago. But I hear they're always
Yuki-
recruiting. So if you can find the shadier part of town and ask the right questions, you may be able to learn where the gate is so that you can be, he holds his hands up, recruits yourself.
Yuki, if you went to Elhurst and used your ability to view the past, do you think you could track the gate if you've seen it?
I assume you're talking to Bastille.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I'm sorry, what?
If you used your ability to look into the past, if we went to Elhurst where the gate briefly was, would you be able to track down the gate where the gate is now?
Potentially? How long ago was it?
A month.
Yeah, I can do that easily. It's just a question of whether or not I would be able to see and tell where the portal is going. Depends on if I could see through it.
Something to consider.
That's a good call.
Or perhaps I could overhear conversation going on around the portal. Not a guarantee, but it's possible.
I'm just gonna keep Frankie off of the note to discoveries.
Probably wise.
But with that, since I am going to be relying on a report that, I'm not putting everything that we discovered there, I will take a hit on my path of truth.
Mm-hmm. Also fair. So 4 hours would go by. 3. Nothing interesting or of note.
How many hours?
4.
Okay.
Another hour goes by, so 5 hours total. Well, 7 hours total if you include the encounter in the hour before. You guys see a cart.
Another cart?
And as you pull up, you recognize said cart. It is a dwarven caravan.
Ah, that's nice.
How'd they get back in front of us? Or is this a different caravan?
No, it's the same one. Fondard,
I
if
mean,
you
they-
others who have higher passive perception, you'll hear a bit of conversation going on. The general gist is someone realized that they forgot one of the most important pieces of merchandise and had to turn around and go back. Hey, it's you guys again. Fine weather we're having, huh?
Is it fine weather, or is it still hot as hell?
Actually, it's cold.
Oh,
And this little strip of mountain, it is cold. Where on the either side of it, it's going to be hot.
Yeah,
But that's what it
good
means.
weather.
It's cold. It's good weather.
it's certainly different than what it has been.
I'm actually surprised you guys managed to make this much ground.
Have you found anybody to fight?
No, surprisingly, the road has been clear. It's like someone's been clearing the way for us.
Drugs.
What are your wares, if you don't mind my asking?
Exotic butters.
Huh.
Well, alright then.
We've got butters made from beholders. We got butters made from dragons. We got butters made from butters.
Alright, at first it
Mandar.
didn't sound impressive, but that does sound pretty good.
Mondar. Do we have to kill him?
No, why?
Because they got butter made from dragons.
No, like butter, like dragon's milk. Dragon's milk.
I assume they were ethically sourced.
I'm pretty sure it's fine.
I say you don't know what side hustles Tiamat's dragons have.
Oh, and apparently we have this. He holds up what looks like a large fang. The giant who he bartered with said this is a fang of Nightshade. When they did battle with the creature and lost a fang, and apparently this is it. Might make for good material to turn into a weapon.
I look at Czar. Did you lose a tooth?
Can I kill him now?
That's a... What?
How much is the tooth worth?
I don't know, 250 iridium.
I'll put together a bag of 250 iridium and toss it their direction.
Ah, awesome. They'll put the fang in a bag and then put like 3 blocks of butter and toss you the bag.
One by one, I'm going to go through all of these items and look into their past.
Well, the butters appear to be ethically sourced. It's a very strange method of milking a dragon, though. And a beholder, when they say beholder's milk, they're literally just squeezing the eyes.
They're ethically sourced.
Yeah, no, the beholder seems to be willingly allowing them to do it. And then the third one is it's actually just
Butter for butter.
actually no, it's actually this is just actual like goat's butter. Butter that's been churned from goat's milk.
I will slide them into my bag of holding. I'm going to add 3 sticks of exotic butter to my inventory. And then I'd like to also look into the past of the Fae.
It's definitely not a nightshade fang.
That's okay. What kind of thing is it?
A riven fang.
It's a ribbon fang?
Riven loses his teeth every time he has to do something specific.
I lose my teeth every day. Regardless.
Oh, well, there you go.
I kind of hold up the tooth and I'm like, it's actually yours? Do you want it back?
Nope.
It's 250 iridium if you want it back.
Don't want it back. They grow back.
Okay.
I'm good.
I have a ribbon tooth and 3 sticks of exotic butter.
Winning.
I am adding those to my inventory. Hey, Riven, your teeth are worth 250 iridium, apparently.
You know, he is a divine. You think it would be worth more.
Alright, that will stay in my inventory until the end of the campaign. Big shiny dragon orb?
How much do you want for the big shiny dragonborn?
Your life.
Sorry, not for sale. Why are you guys being so rude to these dwarves?
200,000 iridium.
He has more than 200,000 iridium.
The what?
Hard to buy?
What'd you say, Vondar?
I said that you have more than 200,000 iridium.
Yeah.
500 times on the radio.
Are you trying to buy him so you can milk him? For butter?
Yes. No, we want to grind his teeth for butter.
Hold on.
What? What? That's not how butter works.
Look at Vondar. You want to deal with these, or do you want me to deal with these?
It's ethically sourced if we purchase you and feed you and stuff.
Giant lightning ball starts to form from my hand.
Is that how you got the dragon butter? Bought a dragon?
No.
Are they allowed
These are hard times for everybody.
Uh,
to get Vondar?
Look at Vondar.
It appears to be the truth.
Where'd you get the teeth?
Well, we found that tooth.
The ones from your butter, and the orb starts to get bigger.
Oh, I don't have any teeth. No, you misunderstand. The milk we got the butter from dragon's milk. We're saying your butter would be made from your teeth.
Orb still gets bigger.
Perhaps you should continue on your way. We should each get back on our journeys.
Right. Okay then.
Onward.
onwards. Ta-ta for now.
I'm gonna toss him one of my teeth that fell out from the saddle.
With this tooth, our ritual is complete. Kaze da Dora. They summon Anti-Riven.
Gasp. Does he tell the truth and only the truth?
And not
cast,
destroy planes.
and cast nothing but cantrips, yes.
Praise be the anti-Riven.
You guys set off. 6 hours would go by without incident. I realized I forgot to position you. Oh, shit, you would have blown past Filk the switch already. We'll say you just got there now.
Hey, Freddy, are you going to be all set going into a town?
Yes. Most people can't tell that I am what I am.
Well, it was interesting traveling with you. Thanks for being so forthcoming.
Thank you for the ride. It was definitely an improvement of my walking pace. Safe travels, adventurers.
Safe travels, Frankie.
Safe travels.
I would give him a like a scroll with tireless on it, and just in case you don't have it, this will help with traveling in the future. In case you don't want to teleport.
Thank you. I appreciate it. he will set off towards the town.
Well, we need to go to the Adventurers Guild and make the initial reports. Well, at least I do.
So you're going to the Adventurers Guild? Anyone else going with them, or does anyone else have an idea what they want to do?
I'll go with him.
Is it just a quick visit for you guys?
I think so.
Okay. I'll stay.
Yeah, it's just making a report.
Riven, Czar, any inkling what you guys would like to do?
I'm going to try to get to the Black Tower to talk to Carcoon and the Cruel.
And how would you like to attempt that?
Greater teleport. See where I end up.
Hey, Simar, while I'm thinking about it, roll me a D10,000.
Okay. Oh, womp. 1D 10,000. 6,104.
Page that. Page 50. Too far.
What table has 10,000 results on it?
The table of random magical effects.
Oh.
You got one of the more uncommon yet annoying chaos magics. Because it requires me to go look at a 10,000 entry list.
I was wondering what happened to me.
Oh, that's actually a good one to get. Keep in mind, you are now immune to polymorphing.
Is it a permanent effect?
Yep.
Thank you, Vadar, for persuading me to roll for chaos.
I actually do have something to cover real quick, but it's low priority for it.
Alright, so we got two going to the thing, one doing her own thing in a second, one teleporting to a mysterious black tower. What was Czar doing?
Simamar and Vondar were together, so I will follow Vastille. If she's okay with that.
That's okay. I mean, I might not even be leaving the cart. I'm just touching base back with my school to make sure that everything's going okay and getting a report, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's fine. I just
There to attend anything.
wanted to, make sure that we weren't completely separating the group.
Otter, even higher or low, Vastille?
Hi, even they've had means to get a hold of me if there's been an emergency, but I have not contacted them. I haven't done the reverse anyway.
Well, you got the even part right. Well, we're doing okay. The students are having a lot more trouble picking it up than we initially thought, but it's fine. We got it. I was really hoping you'd call it wrong. My transmission was, I'm on fire!
I mean, that is a phrase that happens occasionally in a wizarding school.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, then the two that are going to the Adventurers Guild.
Okay.
Did they tell us we were supposed to check in here, or are you just?
I'm just doing it in case something happens to us or the quest ends early. Some clients actually like it if you update them frequently on the progress of the quest so they know, stuff's actually being done.
Fair enough.
So, I actually recorded everything. So, I mean, the DMs already know, but that is what I send in. It is a lot.
So the only things to note about this town when you go into the Adventurers Guild, it is primarily Goliaths and Aarakocra. There are a few dwarves, but as you're aware, the dwarven caravans hadn't been going until recently, so there's not as many as you'd expect. Also, you had heard that Vilkaswitch was one of the dwarven cities, so it seems very strange that there are pretty much nothing but Aarakocra and Goliaths here.
Vondar, do you know of any event that would have had the dwarves leave Vilkswitch in the past?
Do I?
Not in recent time.
No, I really don't know much about it.
Thank you for your report. We will make record of this and eagerly await your next report.
Okay. The client has received the report. Go do whatever now.
It's almost 2300 now. Think we want to stay in the town, or?
Yeah, we should find a place to rest.
Cool. You guys go to wander. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Well, that happens. Okay. When you go to cast Greater Teleport, what is your, I know you're going to the Black Tower, but are you going inside, outside, upside
Ideally
down? You appear in front of a giant familiar black tower. The doors are closed.
I'm gonna, I guess, walk up the stairs and go to knock. Assuming I make it that far.
Odd or even high or low?
Even high. D100?
Low odd.
Yep.
You take your first step up the first step. You slip. You fall prone
Okay.
as a banana peel falls on your face.
I'm gonna get up. Try it again.
Same as before.
Even or odd high.
Odd low.
Odd low.
You make it up
Make it two
one
thirds.
step. As you get to the second step, you slip on a banana peel, fall back down again.
I'll never get over this shit. As I say as I get back up and try to keep going. All right. Third time's a charm. Odd high. Okay.
You make it up to the third step before you slip on the banana peel.
I swear to God.
And you're looking down. You see no banana peels anywhere.
What foul sorcery is
Just
this?
yell out. Cargoon! The crew! My back! I get up and I try again. Even high. Okay, it's obviously low. Okay? Jesus Christ.
You fall all the way back down to the beginning.
Son of a bitch!
As you go to get up, you can't get up off the ground as you feel like you're stuck in a giant fly trap.
No, son of a bitch. Do I have it? I think I have it. Can I try Dispel Magic?
Sure.
Hold on, let me make sure I have it. I do.
It disappears after you cast a spell magic.
Okay. Try again. Low odd. Want you to be even high. Ah, fuck.
It was high odd. You make it up to the fourth step.
How many steps are there? I stop when I get there and I count them.
There are 4.
Okay, try this again. Even high. High odd.
You make it back up to the fourth step again, where you slip on another banana peel.
I'm gonna cast Fly. I'm trying to go over the steps.
All right, call it.
Actually, I'm gonna use my broom instead. Do I still need to call it?
Yes.
Okay. Odd low. Even low. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Well, I'm gonna keep doing this until we eventually make it. You want to roll a D1000 to see how many times I eat shit before I make it?
You know what? That's a fair roll.
Because it ain't happening in 100.
Oh my lord!
There we go.
On your 431st, you finally make it past all the traps that are in this tiny, like, 5-foot square. It's not even a big doorstep. The door itself is huge, but the doorstep itself is not that big. And yet you seem to have found every trap possible. As you get up to the door, you hear this dong, 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 like a really loud church bell. And you see the tower start to fold in on itself.
Oh, you choose to leave me now? You son of a... I just try to jump in there with it. Like, crunch me, I don't even care at this point.
Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw, a Strength saving throw, and a Dex saving throw.
Let's see how this goes. I'm pretty sure... Is it the... Hold on.
So goes and just make sure that her school's doing okay. It's alright. Nobody Nobody's causing any too many issues. No financial problems. And meanwhile, this motherfucker over here.
Advantage.
Is that 2 natural 20s?
Was it? It was 2 natural 20s. Too bad we could disperse those. That would have been nice. Hey, wait, I didn't roll that. Why does it say Riven Game Master rolled that? There's an imposter in here, and I don't know who it is. This isn't gonna hurt.
Well, that's just the first save.
Yeah.
Remember, you got 11 extra hit points for Furo's Feast.
That's not gonna help.
I'd say you save the first one, the rest you fail.
Okay, so I take 204.
Hang on. You take 25 plus 49 plus 52. Not 22, 50. 25. Come on. Don't help him out. Dyslexia. That's 126 points of bludgeoning damage. And 127 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Since you are aware of magic, as you're being ground like fucking paste in this giant blender, you are aware that this is a spell called Zalathar's Moment of Reckoning.
Well, this is great. This is fair. Hopefully I wake up alive before it teleports again. I am at negative 44. No, sorry, negative 34. Which I don't think kills me, right?
Does not kill you outright, so I'm gonna need some death saves.
I still have a parapet.
Do you now?
Mm-hmm.
So roll a d4.
Great.
Interesting. Well, you are at 0 HP.
Right.
Daxium
you
with
are-
you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well. If he went with you, then he's also gonna need to roll a strength, dex, and con save.
He jumped into. Oh, he's riding.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then if he fails, he will be teleported away because he can't actually die. I'm pretty sure he fails all those.
Yes, he did. The DC
Yeah,
was literally
so
35.
It'd be, is it over like 300 points of damage? I'd imagine, right?
It is. So raw, it is 98 plus 103. It's 300-ish points of damage, yeah.
Okay. So if he would hit 0, he gets teleported to I'd imagine it'd probably be my plane. Moved to a safe plane, so my demi plane, and regains 1d6 hit points an hour.
Okie dokie.
Thanks to Grimm's amulet.
It's a safe plane from Jack's amulet.
Yes. So is that wherever?
As long as it's considered safe. Well, you've done nothing to piss him off, so it'll probably just send him to your plane. You'll be fine.
Has he?
He hasn't, no, but someone else in the party has.
Hammer?
What?
Somebody stole his fucking door. A one-of-a-kind door that could never be made again.
And you know what? He doesn't have a crusade breaking down his actual doors.
He'd probably slaughtered the entire elven race.
Probably.
Okay.
Well, maybe not all of them. There is a handful of elves that are questionably strong.
I'm a city elf. I don't know anything about tree huggers.
So I'd be crushed, wake up with 0, and then stabilize.
Oh, you don't wake up. You just stabilize. That
Okay.
means you are unconscious for the next hour. Thank
Okay.
God for you, I guess.
After an hour, then I would, assuming I am conscious, even at 1 HP or 0 or whatever I'm at, I'd have the crystal hit me with greater restoration to try to get some health back.
Your greater restoration doesn't heal, does it?
Does it not heal? It does
No.
not heal. Fuck.
I didn't think so. Neither of the restoration spells heal, ironically.
Right. I
They
would
do
ask
lots
the
of-
crystal as I lay there with no HP. Can you heal me? It hurts.
Odd or even high or low?
You know
The
what?
cycle continues.
I'm gonna say even high, and I'm gonna roll it this time. Oh, there we go.
That's not how it works with Jet.
I know. But if I got one more odd low, I was gonna find the closest ligature point and end it.
That's what it would have been.
Yeah, even low. Damn it.
It'll cast a second level spell on you.
The tower crushes in. Dong, dong.
Does it move every hour? I didn't think it moved every hour.
You have never seen it do this before.
It's true. It's true.
Char 2d8 plus. I guess that its spellcasting modifier is that of who created it, so you heal for 69.
Okay.
Ah, the
Can
perfect number.
I add that to the crystal or no?
You call it right, fine. You can add prayer of healing to the crystal.
Got it.
It also didn't take it 10 minutes to cast the spell.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Instant. Got it. Okay. I wake up. I knock on the door real quick. Wait.
It continues to crush, enfold, and disappear.
Can we talk?
And it's gone.
Okay. Okay. All right. No point in doing that then. All right. Well, then I will, if I can, long rest for 4 hours and then greater teleport.
He's gonna sleep in the middle of
Wherever
Grim,
that
roll a
is.
d8. And roll another one. Why didn't I just have you roll directionally challenged? Hold on. So, when you teleported to the tower, I should have mentioned it was in lava.
The first time?
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
And then just now, where you're waking up. The Sonic music would have been playing
Oh, God.
as it was at the bottom of an ocean.
Oh, awesome. I would just open my plane and step in then.
A little bit of seawater, a little bit of ocean water pours into your plane.
Totally fine.
Axiom's
No water.
laying there with all 4 feet in the air.
Yep. I would heal him and meet a full.
All right, so he burned an hour, and then he's burning another 4 hours. What is the rest of the party doing?
This is a nice tavern.
Yeah.
Have the gall, the absolute audacity to look at teacher and ask her about epic level spells.
Don't know what those are. And she didn't even like pause for a second to say that.
What'd she say? Sorry, you cut out a little bit.
Don't know what those are.
Okay, cool. I completely accept that response. Oh, hey, look, the sale.
Sorry, we don't serve ale here.
Wait,
Okay, I'll have a tea.
what kind of establishment did we walk into? I thought this was a tavern.
It is a tavern. We don't sell alcoholic beverages, though,
Oh, why is that?
because there's a ban on alcoholic beverages in town. We're a dry town, as some call us.
Huh. That's okay. How did that happen?
Too many idiots tried to go into the Forbidden Lands not sober.
Oh.
That's why most of the dwarves don't live here anymore.
Oh, that makes sense.
Only the dwarven aristocrat is the only one that's still here.
And the aristocrat can survive being sober?
Between you and me, I don't think he is. I think he has a storage of alcohol that he keeps to himself since he doesn't plan to travel into the Forbidden Lands. But no one can prove it. Every time
Right.
someone's gone to look, they haven't found nothing.
Oh, that's cool. I guess, what are your alternatives?
I ordered a tea. I want to know what this town's tea tastes like.
Roll a d30.
It's an odd number. Nine.
a dark brown tea with green swirls is in your cup, served in a teacup made of dirt.
I shrug and smell it.
Smells sweet, smells earthy, smells sort of nutty.
Take a sip, I guess. I'm scared that we're focusing so much on my tea.
My brain went straight to Austin Powers.
As as she sips her tea, she starts to sprout twigs.
Oh,
And leaves.
Calmly place the tea down. I get up and I leave the establishment.
For the next hour, you are under the effects of bark skin.
I'm gonna cast Dispel. No, I'm not. That would fuck with my true polymorph.
I don't think she... Being oddly concerned that you just started sprouting branches and leaves.
Yeah, we sell all sorts of assortment of teas. We sell some berry juices. We sell some citric juices. We sell these non-alcoholic alcoholic ales.
Non-alcoholic ales. That's a lot of not that. Oh. Okay. I think I'm just going to go make sure she's okay. Vondar, you have fun.
I'm gonna throw 100 iridium on the table and say, "Keep the teas coming."
He will bring you an assortment of teas. Some turn your skin to wood. Some make you jittery and hyperactive. Some then, after the very next instant of you being hyperactive, dull you down into this, like, dazed and slowed state. Others make you feel a little bit better. You feel like if you had a cold or something, this would have been a really good tea. And this one is just a plain old tea that just is an interesting combination.
I'll make notes of the ones that make you hyper, and the one that would get rid of a cold.
Soft sugar tea and citrus tea. How about you, Vondar?
Sorry? What am I ordering?
Yeah.
Just water.
He'll bring you a tankard of water. As you come out to check on Vastille, her hair has been replaced by leaves.
So I know you're probably not too happy about this, but you're looking kind of pretty right now. It looks like bark skin. It should wear off in an hour.
I know what a second level spell does and how long it lasts.
I'm just trying to be comforting. I'm sorry. I will quietly hang out until conversation is desired. Or not.
It'll be desired in probably about 55 minutes and 38 seconds.
Okay. Oh, it's gonna be very awkward then.
A flower blossoms on your nose.
Tear it off.
I wonder if that would actually hurt you.
I was thinking it could, but I didn't care.
An hour will go by, your spell disperses. And as it does, you'll learn the second side effect of this tea. You are currently bald.
I turn around.
Roll a d10. If you do nothing for 3 minutes, your hair starts to grow back after 3 minutes.
I think within that 3 minutes I go into a demi-plane.
Fair.
And eventually come back out. Yeah, I'm not spending the night there. Fuck that in particular.
Okay. Can I turn around now?
Yes, everything's okay.
Oh, good.
Sorry, but I was moody.
That's fair. Yeah, let's just not drink the teas.
I'm not going back into that tavern. They have lost my business, but apparently, given my perception, Czar has made their business. So I'm gonna go fuck off and find somewhere to. I'm gonna explore town. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna walk around and interact with the local people, see what their lives are like while we're here, and that's what I'm gonna do.
You know, that sounds like a great idea. How about we make a date of it?
Of course. We will leave Czar. I guess Vondar's there too. So Czar isn't completely unsupervised.
He'll be fine.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm going to have to cut you off.
What? Huh? Haven't got to the bacon.
I'm sorry, we can't sell bacon anymore.
Alright, I guess I gotta go into the desert.
Bastille and Simmermar. You'll go a little bit down the road, and you'll see another tavern that is significantly more lively, with merriment being made. And You can tell just by the smell that there's alcohol in there.
Hmm.
Make a show of sniffing the air, smelling it. Odd.
Yes, for a dry town to have something that smells so much like alcohol.
So maybe it's like a speakeasy.
Ah. Shall we investigate?
Sure, yeah, one moment. I'm going to clutch one of my hands and place the other one on top of my fingers and clench a little bit and release it, and I'm going to cast Arcane Eye.
Okay.
And I'm going to use that to look in on the building. Because I'm sure that if we walk through those doors, it's gonna, like, everything's gonna fucking scatter.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. In fact, as your arcane eye peers into this space, it does, in fact, look like a speakeasy. You guys just have such high perception that you notice it without having to try. And you realize what you at first mistook for a doorway is actually like a very cleverly folded type of spatial magic that makes it look like when you look at it straight on, there's no door. But if you come at it from an angle, it starts to change the perspective and open the actual way to the way in.
I relay this to Septimar.
That's pretty cool. And probably illegal in this town. Wanted.
Not one for in the first place, one way or the other. I can go with or without it, but I don't know. It's something interesting that we have come across.
Well, if you want to go inside and check it out, we can. If not, there's plenty of other places.
We can maybe hang around for about 10 minutes, see if anybody goes inside, if we can glean a password or a handshake or something.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Do I see anything like that after waiting for 10 minutes off to the side?
Let's go like pretend to sneak or hide ourselves amongst the common folk. I would like to roll a stealth check.
Go for it.
I raise my hood so I'm not immediately sticking out like a sore thumb as I normally would. And I will make a stealth check as well.
Why did I get a D10 to that?
Mm.
Are we getting Brave and Hold buffs?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, you are. Hold on. By Ravenhold. They knew ye well. All right. With a 23 and a 31. You're able to hide yourselves out of sight fairly well. It helps that no one is looking as well because they're drunk or trying to be drunk. And after 10 minutes, you would discover the password.
Mm.
Sherbert lemon rhymes.
I mean, certainly unique.
I will approach the speakeasy.
As you approach the bending space, you would find the bouncer you've been kind of watching and keep an eye on for 10 minutes approach. He's a Goliath. He appears to be well dressed and very strong.
I am very not, very slim and short, and looking up at him with some MR.
I'm buff.
Sherbert living rhymes.
Ah, welcome, welcome. Come on in, come on in.
Proceed.
And as you walk in, I'll switch to the other two for a second. Vondar and Zar. Zar has been cut off from the teas because he's drinking literally all the tea.
Seems like a good problem.
I mean, he did pay 100 iridium for tea.
Some of these teas are expensive. Technically, Vestiel just walked out without pay. But that's a problem for another time.
I took a sip, didn't like it, left. It was actually one of the very few times that I've intentionally left without paying because I was not told. I was given something I did not ask for.
You asked for tea.
Yeah. Yeah. Do I need to specify that I don't want roofies in my tea from now on?
Well, you do need to specify of the 56 different types of tea we have in this setting, which tea you want. But, like I said, those two... what would you like to do now, Zar and Vondar?
I'll probably just train in downtime.
Okay.
I will start to train on something.
Okay. Riven!
Yes.
You're in your Demi plane / realm.
Mm-hmm.
Axel is finally fully healed. Axiom, sorry.
I would try reaching out to Draven first, just to see if I get any response. I figure I won't.
Yeah, you do not.
Okay. I would try reaching out to Levin.
Okay. And say...
Basically, hey, I was with Draven. He was teaching me. We met the guy. What is his name? Maz. Ben. The level 100 adventurer. What was his name?
Mazurek.
He apparently has destroyed Draven for the next 50 years. I no longer have a teacher. I am going to return to the Honored Isles. Do you have any suggestions for me? And right after I send this, because I imagine he wouldn't respond immediately, I would grab Axiom, put him on my back, and transport to the Dragon Isles.
He'd tell you he's not aware of the other archmages. He's only met Carcoon and Draven at this point.
I would tell him that Carcoon is avoiding me, and Draven is gone.
Did you try calling and apologizing?
I've tried. No response. Tried several times. And Lecruel has revoked his signature from my dragon. So now Axiom's stuck in baby form.
Ah, I see.
Thea has agreed to sign it, but I have to complete a quest first that we aren't quite strong enough yet to complete.
Well, I know there are 2 others. I just don't know who they are.
Okay. I will do my research at Dragon Isle then to figure it out.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Watch out for
appreciate it.
banana peels.
Yeah, they're my favorite. I would also ask to see if the library has been fixed.
It has. You had a 3% chance.
Well, I'll take it. Would it be okay if I stop by? I need to do some more research on some things.
Yeah. You didn't blow up my first one. You'll be fine.
I appreciate it. I would ask. Does that weird thing still happen at midnight?
Yes. Unfortunate feature of the library.
Gotcha. Is my room still there?
No. And the layout might be different.
Okay. I will figure it out. Thanks. And I would probably try to ask around in the Dragon Isles for a little bit to see if there was an arc magus around that could teach me. And then if I don't get anything, I am going to go to Levin's and start doing my own research on the Arc Magus. Spells and growth rules.
Well, you'd probably find Carcoon's teacher.
Okay.
Draxus Nova.
I would see if he is available to speak.
Yeah, sure.
Good evening. My name is Riven.
Yes, the one who's been running amok.
Yeah. Try not to.
I don't know. Calling a slime a dick to his face and killing him. Yeah. That sounds pretty intentional, but I'll choose to believe you this time.
Okay. I was learning under Carcoon. He was pretty strict. Wanted me to learn the rules, which I think, having now worked with Draven, was a bit more understandable. So, Draven, my current teacher, was helping me and has since been destroyed.
Oh, you're that troublemaker.
Yeah.
Yes. Now we're down in Archmagus. That's fun, considering there's only 4 of us to teach all of the Dragon Riders.
Oh. I would like to help that burden, but first I must complete my own training. And do so without creating any more problems than I already have.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I can.
I was wondering if you would be able to further my education.
Yes, I can certainly help you.
Perfect. Do you have any immediate advice right now that would be beneficial?
If your dragon's growth is dependent on the signatory of higher dragons, I would suggest getting that done as soon as possible.
Yes. I have, do you know Master Thea?
Hard not to.
I agree. He has agreed to sign. I must first complete a quest, but I am not quite of the strength to, I believe, complete the quest yet. My companions definitely help a substantial amount, most of them rivaling even my power. Although they're a bit more fair with it than I am. And you would think in 2 lifetimes I would be a little more reserved than I am.
You either mature or you demature. You seem to be the latter.
Yeah. It's true, but there's still time to change.
Always.
If possible, I will try to get this axiom situated as quickly as possible. I am going to retreat to Levin's library and do some studying. I need to, I think, strengthen my magic because we have to go take on an Aeon dungeon. And I'm pretty sure, should I survive, which should be a pretty slim chance, is going to be extremely difficult.
Do you know which one?
He didn't tell us, did he?
He did. It's the one underneath the Black City.
I would relay that.
Oh, that one.
Yes.
Well, if that is what your Inquisitor, investigator, has chosen as your trial, that he has duped you.
Why is that?
That is not an Aeon dungeon so much as a doorway to an Aeon dungeon.
Oh.
From what we know, sending our own scouting parties, is the reason why the door locks is because it changes which Aeon dungeon it points to occasionally.
That's good to know.
There are several possibilities that it could be. Some of them you'd probably have no problem handling. And some of them, there's no chance of you surviving.
Well, we can hope for the best, although it was that or fight him, and I don't really think that was an option.
And what'd you say his name was?
I would relay it. Sorry, my brain is not. Mizrak, right?
He's gonna look at you. Your transgressions must have been greater than I have been told.
Well,
You chose the wise choice of the two.
I agree. Considering he suppressed my entire party's divinity.
He starts to write something down and tells you, never speak this out loud and never tell anyone else this information.
Okay.
Would you like to know at least what the possible dungeons are for that door?
Yes, so I can do my research. And then I would like to ask you something, and I doubt that you would be able to do it. And I will write it down, send it to you as well. Um, yes, I would. And then I am going to attempt to do as much research on this before they actually open. I have access to Levin's library, which is a pretty extensive knowledge, but I don't know. Do you know of a better library that I could actually do the research on this to potentially keep both my companion and my traveling party alive?
Both of the libraries I know of that would exceed our library here or Levin's, you do not have access to. Until you, at least one of them you have to make up with Carcoon. It is his library that contains more than both of our libraries combined. And then there is a library greater still. But that library contains knowledge that might get you in even more trouble than where you started. And unfortunately, it has a habit of divulging that information whether you want it or not.
Would that knowledge be able to save my party?
Depends on what it is. Some of it might, some of it might not.
Do you know whose library that would be?
The Lady of the Firmament.
Is there a way to reach out to her?
Not really. She will reach out to you if she is interested. Trust me, she's already heard our conversation. In all its variations.
And I will hope that she reaches out with something. I appreciate this knowledge, and I will do my research and attempt to prepare my group.
All right, back to the speakeasy as you move your way to the Levin's library. As you enter, there is a scent of smoke, but it's like a sweet smoke. You can smell the alcohol a lot stronger in here. There is music playing that you could not hear from outside. And there are several well-dressed Goliaths posted. So basically you can tell that they are keeping an eye on things and keeping everything under control, but there is definitely alcohol to be consumed. food to be had, and whatever else you would like.
This seems like a really fun place.
Well, this is the kind of drink, we may as well do it in the place we're drinking.
Mm-hmm.
Just as a heads up, as I did leave, I would send that message of those places to the guild card and say, I know we are trying to figure things out, but here's the information I was able to grab quickly. See what info you can find on these, and maybe we can survive. And they're all posted in Monday's chat.
Oh, thank you for doing that.
That was all Jet.
Thank you for doing that.
But that way we can all try to do research. Because if we're going to survive this, we're going to need to figure out as much as we can. Be as little as it is, because I know those are ever changing.
Oh. Yeah. The last one. Endless pain. Oh boy.
That's not what that is, but you're missing an L.
Endless plane.
What the black planes are supposed to be, but worse. It is what the black plains used to be 100 something years ago, when there weren't random forests and mountains and lakes that got formed by nuclear bombs in the way. All right, so you find yourselves in the speakeasy. Drink whatever you'd like. They don't actually want you to pay them.
What?
Really?
It leaves a trail. They don't need a trail left.
So they do this for just for free?
Alright,
It's sponsored by someone who has the means.
I'm connecting the dots. Telepathically, it's the dwarven lord who runs the city. The only dwarf left.
Makes a lot of sense. I reply telepathically. Yeah. May as well enjoy ourselves while we're here.
I will have the fire wine.
Me too.
You're good with your alcohol, right, Vestiel?
Good enough. Why?
As fire wine is a very strong dwarvish drink, to put it mildly.
Well, if I can't, I'm sure you will take care of it.
I appreciate that you have that trust in me, and I will do my best to live up to it.
We do have resistance to poison because of the hero's feast.
But I do have resistance as well. If it would do damage, I'm immune to the damage, but I'm not immune to being poisoned.
No, you're actually immune to the poisoned condition as well.
Oh. I was also thinking back to my wonky racial traits.
Would you like some beef testicles? Go with that.
Yes.
Lamb spleen?
Sure.
1 plate of beef testicles and 1 plate of lamb spleen coming up.
It's full of testosterone. It's good for you.
You want me to be
Don't even finish that sentence. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
just punch him in the arm?
So you guys enjoy your food, enjoy the drink, enjoy the ambiance. Eventually everyone settles in for the night. Five hours goes by. Those of you who need a short, long rest, get your long rest in. Have 5 hours to do whatever you need to do.
I'm going to spend 2 hours to copy True Resurrection onto my spellbook.
Okay. Another 5 hours goes by. Those of you who need a standard long rest, get your long rest in. Gain back anything you need, as well as a new day has started, so you can roll whatever charges you need for those type of weapons. And you get back all your assets that you get on a long rest.
I will make everybody a hero feast.
Oh, cool. That's convenient. All right.
So yeah, party wakes up. Apparently it enjoys the hero's feast.
If I'm going to be doing this every day, I'm just going to average out the health buff to be 11 HP because that's the average for 2d10.
Sure.
So I don't have to roll that every time, and not everybody has to adjust their sheet every time. Cool.
As you wake up and start your morning, it's eerily quiet outside.
We slept at the speakeasy, right?
You two did, yes.
Okay.
When you wake up and come down, there is no longer the bar. There's no longer people. There is a bunch of people like passed out on the floor. But like the bouncers, the bartender, the magic that was kind of guarding the door is gone.
This is slightly concerning.
Well, they cover the tracks, right?
That's true. We'll just go ahead and leave without disturbing any of these people, and I will also be casting Prestidigitation on myself and Vastille to remove any scent of alcohol and replace it with La Roses.
building.
And you two meet up with Vondar and Zar, I assume.
That would be in the cards.
As you enter the original tavern, where I assume the other two stayed, you come down, and it's also eerily quiet in here. No patrons for morning breakfast. There do appear to be a lot of people passed out, like, everywhere.
What happened here?
I don't know. I had a
That's
bunch
right.
of different teas.
Yeah, but I thought these teas were non-alcoholic.
Is there somebody manning this bar?
No, that's the scary thing. There's nobody. There are a bunch of people lying around.
Is it because we're outsiders that this feels so weird? Like this shouldn't be normal.
Go wake up one of the guys.
So you're going over and touching a body.
Oh yeah.
He's dead.
Yeah, okay, can we hear anybody's heartbeat in this room?
No, it is silent as a pin drop, except for your own heartbeats, obviously. Those of you who have heartbeats.
Yeah. I can beat my heart if I want to.
I'm gonna place my hand on one of the bodies and I'm gonna look into his past.
Wait. Huh.
From your perspective, he goes from not breathing to breathing. And then several hours would fly by. About long enough for a long rest. And at that point, he just kind of abruptly stands up, like it's really jarring because he doesn't bend his knees, his back, his neck. He doesn't bend anything. He literally just like fucking tombstone dropped from tombstone up. And then he's walking backwards. And you can tell that he's tired, holding his head a little bit. Gets back to where the bar is, starts drinking what looks to be some sort of berry juice. And then it basically goes back through his day of he mans a small like grocery type store where they sell fruits and vegetables and stuff.
He had I cut it off there. He had a berry drink here.
Yes.
Can I look over to where he had it? Is it still there?
Yep.
I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna smell it.
Smells of blueberries.
I don't know what killed these people.
I will identify the berry juice.
It is a blueberry tonic. It's basically just blueberries, a little bit of vinegar, and water.
Can I do a medicine check to see if this was poison or some foul sorcery?
You certainly can do that. Vondar, based on your identify, you don't think it's a poison. It just seems like an average drink. It's kind of gross, but you're guessing they're doing the vinegar to kind of offset the fact that they don't have alcohol.
I'm gonna spend 30 seconds as well while he's examining this body, and in 30 seconds, ritual cast item. Oh no, I knew it would be 10 minutes. Do I have enough prepared?
Vondar just cast identify if that matters.
On the body to see if you can get any kind of.
Oh, gotcha. So you want to spend the 10 minutes to do that, or are you going to use burn spell points?
I'm just gonna have Bondar do it because he can use it.
Oh. Okay, fair enough.
If there's any kind of active magical anything on him.
Okay. Samar, based on a 14, nothing outwardly makes sense. Like, his body, other than being cold from being dead, seems relatively healthy. There's no indicators that tell you that there was some sort of poison. He doesn't have any, like, hemorrhaging in his eyes. His lips aren't purple from, like, an allergic reaction. So, based on what you can see, it does not appear like there was anything wrong with this man other than the fact that he's dead.
So, when we left the Squeakeasy, because it was mentioned that everyone was just kind of laying on the ground resting, do I remember them breathing, or was it quiet as a pin drop as we made our way out?
It was quite a pin drop for you guys as well.
Uh,
Leave the tavern and just look around to see if I see anybody.
As you look up the street, down the street, and kind of look through the, like, buildings, windows and stuff, you don't see movement. You don't see nothing.
I take a deep breath and I slow my breathing, stop my breathing, and just listen for any signs of movement or any sounds across this city.
You hear shuffling.
Off in the distance.
Yeah, not too far away from you. It would be like a street over.
Peek my head in and say, hey, I hear some shuffling, but it's very quiet outside.
I'm going to cast Scrying on Frankie.
Sure, he doesn't resist. Yeah.
What is he doing?
He appears to be just walking down the street. Kind of the opposite. So, if you dropped him off and he was heading north, he's now heading south.
Okay, I'm gonna go try to find him.
I followed the Vondar.
Can we send to Frankie?
I'd rather speak with him directly.
That is fair. Well, do you? Should we split up and search for clues, or should we stick together?
Well, Bastille also had a lead. She heard something.
Yeah, there's some shuffling, like somebody's walking down there.
Alright, I will chase that. Whatever it is down then.
I bet it's Frankie.
And sure enough, as you guys kind of go your own separate ways, you end up in the same spot not more than 2 minutes later, as it was indeed Frankie shuffling down the next street over. Oh, good morning. It is morning, right? He looks around. Ah, yes. It is good morning. Good morning.
Hey, Frankie? You know why all the commoners are dead?
Oh, it's not just the commoners. It's pretty much everybody other than the dwarven aristocrat.
Implications, Dwarven Lord. Do you know what happened?
Well, it's hard to explain in a succinct way, but let's just say, for simplicity's sake, people who were weak were killed by a force that was heading towards Lichland.
The thing that you were trying to stop?
Yes, I thought I was much farther ahead of it. It's a dream eater, so if you don't have the willpower to resist it, it will devour your life force through your dream. And this one in particular is powerful enough because most of the time, dream eaters are strong, but they don't do it in one night. It usually takes weeks to months, depending on their strength. This one is outside the norm.
mean, considering that it literally ate the dreams of an entire city, yeah, that's kind of terrifying.
Yeah, well, not the entire city. The Dwarven aristocrat and his guards up at the mansion are alive, but that might have been due to my proximity.
I could offer. I looked at Semar. I could offer my services to the dwarven aristocrat
I mean,
to bring
I
if anybody important that he needs brought back.
that would be a smart thing to do.
It's just him and his guards. I'm not sure if he has anybody quite that capable to do that.
I don't know anything about Dream Eaters, but if it is defeated within a swift enough time, would the life energy it's absorbed like float back to the people it's taken it from?
Normally, yes. I don't know exactly how this one works, so if I had to give you an estimate, I'd say it needs to be done. It needs to be dealt with within the day. The faster, the better.
Guys, I feel like we should probably do something about this because, this is a lot of people dying.
Indeed.
Yeah. If there was nothing to bring them back, I would say let it go, but do we have any way of tracking down Dream Eater now?
Well, it has veered its path. I was actually on my way, following what I can find. It does leave a trail that those with the propensity to see magic and detect it can follow.
Oh, I hope it didn't eat our chocobos.
I would be surprised.
If it did, then it would have bigger problems than us.
You're not wrong.
That's fair. That's fair. I should roll to see what happened there. You guys just have a high enough passive that you didn't have to try to save. But your chocobos, on the other hand, that is a fair point.
What's the threshold to dying and not dying?
Like a 35. But if you have it's a intelligence save. And 3 of you are really good at intelligence. And one of you's undead, so you're unaffected.
Haha!
My seizure helmet really helps protect me.
You weren't even there, so you weren't a target.
True.
Also, you and Zar are divine entities, so that would be kind of
Yeah,
good luck. I'm pretty sure first rank gives you immunity to such things.
it does. It does.
Let's see. So, can they even make a 35? They cannot. One moment. I need to confer with somebody real fast.
I actually have an amulet that makes me immune to effects that remove my soul from my body, but I don't think this is quite that.
Actually, it would have applied in the scenario. Because while it doesn't remove your soul, it treats it like your soul is removed. So, if you try to cast a resurrection spell, it will fail because the holder of the soul is not willing to give it back. You know what? This actually makes for a good cliffhanger. We will find out next time.
Dun dun dun.
All right. That was a good session.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out to stream today. If you enjoyed our content, please feel free to drop us a follow. We would really appreciate the support. And tune in Mondays and Wednesdays for our D&D content. Want to keep up with the events and extra streams? Please check out our Facebook and Twitter to keep up to date on the schedule releases and updates for the streams, including extra streams that we may not have on schedule. And if you would like to see previous content that we've done, check us out on YouTube at Epitaph of Creation. Thank you so much for coming out today, and have a good night, everybody.